This is Josiah Plays Sunless Skies. Alright, we're just leaving Magdalene's, and I think we're going for a little bit of an exploration trip right now. We don't have any goods to deliver at the moment. So I think we're going to explore. I think we'll come check out this area down here. Or maybe we'll come check out this area up here. Yeah, I think I'm going to go and then go to the circus. What do I have for port reports right now? Magdalene's. Oh, I already have the circus, though. So I could go doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo and then go to Fort Prosper. And the Unknown Rat. Rat Strats. Demon Winds were northeast of Magdalene's. Yeah, I think you're right. Well, let's see what's down here. You know, I really don't need to fight that thing. And I'm not going to get much out of it if I do. Oh no! There's a horror down here. Space debris. Miners dug deep into this world, disturbing a disgruntlement of cantankerite. Oh no! Hey, I just got some munitions, though. I could disperse the rubble and lose terror. That's good. Ow, what the shit? Debrisy does it, says Knox. I don't need to go to that homestead right now. Oh, so sometimes I can get stuff from these without having to use the skills. This is different too. Listen to its last complaint. Its parting grumble is bitter and mournful. Your crew share tales of the cantankerite to distract them from the noise. The Swan Song. 50 XP and a Sky Story. The cantankerite emits a long, flatulent eruption. It sounds as if someone had punctured a hippo. Oh, that's gross. An engineer clears his throat. Once saw a herd of cantankerite mob a scornfluke. Must have been 24 of them. So furious they impaled themselves on its spines to get at it. Those two are just having their little battle there. I'm gonna leave them to it. There's a mining thing. There's a ship that probably has guests on it. We found the Grey Witnesses. Probably has guests, which is probably why it wants to come kill me. Oh shit, it's wrecking me. It's kicking my ass really bad. I'm gonna die. Oh, I dodged into the... Oh my god, it's killing me. It's killing me. It killed me. Those ships are tough, those dreadnoughts. Resume from last autosave. Very disappointing. I shouldn't even really try to fight those right now. Oh no! Sliggin' ship! I don't want to fight Sliggin' ship. Sliggin' ship of doom. Not one of these guys. I think that's a homestead right there. Let's send the bat out real quick. Discovered something over there. Scribe Spinster. Cantankerite have buried into the mossy walls. Your signaler orders double shifts on watch. Quick, someone tell Roscoe to get control of his book again so the Cthulhu monsters calm down. Fucking Roscoe's book. Roscoe is like the Jones of the group. I can't wait till you get to the part in level 1 of the dungeon that's specifically for you. I can't. Listen to its last complaint. And we killed a bull Cantankerite. Bull! This bull was a king of its kind. An isopod with the dimensions of an elephant, sheathed in layer upon layer of semi-calcified armor plates, all wrapped around the temperament of an embittered badger. Now, it is a ruin of muscle and shell. Artifacts or sovereigns? Let's get artifacts. Something is trapped in the segment joints of its inner plates. Old trophies. Bull Cantankerite are aggressive, and once roused will bash themselves against a foe until either it or they are dead. During the battle, it's not unusual for fragments or belongings of their victims to become wedged in the bull's carapace. The thing you pull free from this one is ancient and inexplicable. Perhaps a use will present itself. We found Glory's Cross. And more mining opportunities. A lot of mining opportunities. Okay. Hashtag run the pillar. Damn it! Treasure. Let me guess. Sky Madden. No, just some fuel. Well, let's come down here and see what this is. Alright, Tank. Are you gonna come fight me? Guess not. Is this another signal box? Addison Wick. Maybe it's not a signal. Yeah, it is. It's a signal box. Ooh! There's something else I can do here. I can recruit someone. Recruit a fatalistic signalman. You detect a whiff of cigarette smoke as you enter. A man in a gray uniform and gray bowler rises from a chair. Evening. I don't suppose you're looking for a signaler. He does not sound hopeful. How long has he been waiting here? A break from duty. He is startled by your response. Oh, right. Was expecting you to say no, to be honest. You asked what he was doing here. I work the Isambard line. I'm the last one, I suppose. Hitch rides between the boxes, make repairs, sweep up a bit. But I could do with a change of scene. He seems unsure. Well, I'd better get my things together. He picks up a modest holdall and checks his hat is on his head. Yes, I think that's everything. After you, my lady. Alright, I've got the fatalistic signalman. And I'll also read the ledger. The handwriting is poor but legible. Captain Senior deposited supplies in the cache, paying off their debt. There is a column for miscellaneous notes. The writing is blotched and smeared as if the writer had tried to wipe tears from the page. What is legible speaks of a place as dark as sleep, as quiet as a forgotten story. They barely escaped. They want to return. Gained a vision of the heavens. So, he is professional enough to prevent his mood from impacting his work. He has no qualms about it infecting other crew members, however. So if I'd use the Repentant Devil, I get 2 iron, 6 veils. If I use the Signalman, I get 6 mirrors, 2 veils. And villainy, and +1 gloomy guidance. Whatever that means. Well, I think I'm going to stick with the devil, but I will talk to this guy. His mustache is stained with nicotine. His Isambard line uniform is neatly pressed. He always expects the worst, confident in the knowledge that he will still be disappointed. Trade tales of terror over tea and biscuits. Okay, I can do that. He is reticent by nature, but can be coaxed into conversation over depressing stories with horrible endings. Warning to the subject. Soon you are engaged in dismal competition. You raise the sad fate of Parliament and the tragic disappearance of the HML Parsifal. He counters with a story of his own past. I worked on the Isambard line. It was meant to ring the whole reach. A chain of accelerators and hour funnels to speed locomotives between the outer ports. Doomed from the start it was. Some said cursed. But I reckon building a road around the sky is just bloody difficult. It were never finished. He slurps his tea. Just hurt myself trying to make that sound effect. Too much slurp. Fuck. Do not attempt to slurp tea by breathing it. I'd like to take a proper tour of the Reach. See exactly how stupid we were. He wants to go on a lengthy tour of the Reach. Accumulate 6 Reach port reports. And I've lost 2 tales of terror. So do I need to get 6 total without turning them in? Or do I need to just get 6 and turn them in and that's good enough? I suppose I have to get them without turning them in. Which I can do. How many do I have right now? Just 2, I think. Alright. Well, I can get 6 port reports. Is that a homestead over there? No. Let's not. Oh, it's an abandoned one. Well, let's see what we get. This might give us some terror if we fail. Success! Yay, 2 free supplies. I like it. Booty. Too much booty in the hold. You find bottles of homemade wine in the cellar, pots of meat pickling under the soil by the doorstep, and salvageable tools in an overgrown shed. Modest treasures that could mean the difference between life and death if your fortunes turn. Ross, Addison, Wick, Eleanor Green. Those are the 3 signal boxes we've found so far. Is this a signal box? I don't think so. I'm not gonna fight that scribe spinster right now. A distant shriek through the clogging undergrowth. What haunts this far-flung path? Probably something horrible. Is that another homestead? It is, I think. Hopefully I can get oh, there's a crazy wind here. Your engine is filled with a sudden groaning. Your larders bulge with new growths. A sign staked outside the homestead reads, "Under the protection of the assembly." Oh, this is different. A dancing group. We haven't seen this at a homestead before. A small group is dancing in the yard before the homestead. There is little rhythm to the dance. It is the exuberant limb-flinging of the truly happy and the substantially drunk. They're frolicking. New growths, like the guests? Hopefully not. The dancing is focused around a young pair, wrapped in each other's arms. To one side is a table, replete with reach harvest, several swollen gourds, what might be a large purple melon, and some definitely not grapes. A child tries to pull you into the revels. Her father smiles and apologizes for her forwardness, but reiterates her invitation. Guests are helping themselves to the food. Others are dancing. I got some choices here. Dance, eat wedding cake, or speak to the matriarch. I'll dance. The homesteaders are uncoordinated but happy. Yeah, big terror reduction. The dance is informal and no one seems to have agreed on a style. This couple are doing what might be a mazurka, while that one is perhaps attempting a polka. Eventually, you manage to find someone doing something recognizably a waltz. Your terror has reduced. That's an even stronger wind than any of the other ones that we've... I'm gonna send out the bat. I'm so sick of dodging the wrong way. Oh, there's some stuff up ahead here. So this is a thing that I need, I think, butchery to... yeah. I'm caught in quite a current right now. Peacock wind. Inappropriately delicious growths in your porridge. And this is something I need, what, like a saying for? Yeah, a saying. Broken habitation, long abandoned. Mad Mercy's claim. So much wind. It says I'm in combat with someone. Dude, that wind is no joke. And yet I must clear this coastline right here. I literally must. Inappropriately delicious. Shit. Why did I even shoot that dreadnought? Just move on. I don't want to die here. I don't want to die here. Let's go to Port Prosper quick, so that I can save my game. Fatalistic signalman grunts. Last time I saw Port Prosper, it was a dock, 3 sheds, and a goose. Well, it's not much more than a dock, 3 sheds, and a goose now, is it? I want to live long and prosper. It's more of a gaggle now. Alright, we're here. Let's check the bazaar. Cheap hours, huh? Alright, I'll take them. I've already got a settler. I can get a port report. Ah, factory tour. Today the factories of Port Prosper are open to the public. The factories of Port Prosper's east end belch out smoke. Inside, ours, mined from the mother of mountains, are refined. The workers live in tenement blocks adjoining the smokestacks and are rarely seen in the rest of Port Prosper. Today, the owner of the Windward Refinery is allowing visitors to tour his factory. I could speak with the workers, lurk in the shadows, admire the factory, speak with the owners. What did I do last time? I think I lurked in the shadows last time. I'll speak with the workers this time. How goes the work? A hollow eye. Oh, 8 Tales of Terror? Holy shit! A hollowed-eyed worker shakes her head. Her face is lined, but her hands are soft and supple. Dipped him in once too often. You've got to be fast. But it could be worse. She indicates a host of wizen-handed young men nursing their arthritic hands by an open fire. No housing in Prosper we can afford on our wages but those given by the company. No time to look for work, and no way of disguising what our trade was. She sighs. But we have all the time in the world. A hue and cry goes up on the Mornington Abrathat span. A thief at the Admiral Nelson. The guards will not be kind. Alright, well, that's cool. That's a lot of Tales of Terror. The other company house. We're not going to deliver any port reports here, so we're not going to do anything here. Parsimony's chairman, no, because he just wants us to kill tackety ships. Nothing new to learn about the transit relay. The Windward Company. The clock tower, if I just bring my some honey and wood down here, which I have sitting in my bank, then we can get going on this clock tower situation. What do I want to do now when I leave here? Because I have bad hull, so I don't want to explore this area which is full of enemies. You know, we already know this area right here is full of enemies. So I don't want to go explore that when I'm already at like half hull. So, do I have any quest things that I can turn in anywhere? I think I do. Well, I need port reports for him. I need to go back to Port Avon. I need to go back to the Leadbeater and Stainrod. So I could go to those places, get port reports, turn in those quests, and it would be safe. I don't have to worry about really dying on the way to those places, probably. I could swing by the memorial to the unknown rat. One-shottable enemies that could give you plus hull. Yeah, that's possible too. Man, I want a saying. They don't even have a thing that gives you a saying for sale in this region of space, though. To get a saying, I'm probably going to have to go get something from London. And I'll need a bigger train so that I'll have the gear slot for it, too. Or maybe you learn a saying some other way. Maybe it's not a piece of gear. I don't know how you get a saying. These two are having a battle and I'm going to leave them to it. I've got an appointment with a rat. Oh, I will stop at this. Oh, apparently, yeah, no, I will stop at this homestead. You set down in a quiet homestead. The buildings are well kept, the fences recently painted, the plants thoroughly beaten back. But no one comes out to greet you. You probably have to start with a good slogan that becomes a saying. Okay. Let's investigate the home. Perhaps the inhabitants are at dinner or keep odd hours. The door and windows are boarded up from the outside. Judging from the lack of dust on the porch, the inhabitants only departed recently. It is easy enough to get in. The nails are only loosely hammered in. Plunder the pantry or investigate the property? Let's investigate the property. There's no one here, and there's no indication where the occupants could have gone. What happened? Ooh, a savage sea. Oh, I gained 10 terror, though. That's not great. No furniture is upturned. There are no bloodstains, but it doesn't seem the occupants had much time to plan their departure. There are bundles of unwashed laundry. There is a pile of children's toys in one room. A Bible lies open in the kitchen by the knife rack. Psalm 109 has been excised. Terrible. How terrifying. Yeah, I'm heading to the unknown rat. That gets you a little bit of terror reduction. Basking in the... and the rattliness. Oh, we'll head over to Leadbeater and Stain Rods. Yeah, we've heard the song before, engineers. Arboreal wilds, yeah. Leaves fat as giant tongues. Turning on cruise control. Oh no! Too much cruise control! See if I can pour myself a drink. Walk. Oh no! Ugh. Oh no, now it's the peacock wind. Thanks, terrifying wind. Needs more Druidcraft to be able to get a weather report. Alright, well we made it to Leadbeater and Stainrod. You know what? I already got so many cheap hours. I'm not going to fill up my hold with hours. Let's join a hunting party, explore on our own, and reduce some terror. Same thing we've heard before. Let's get a port report. Converse with fellow captains. Same thing it always says. Let's deliver the research. We've given him all the research, so now I just need to ask him about his completed research. He left a note at the dock asking you to drop by. The phlegmatic researcher welcomes you to his table with a booming, "Sit down! Sit down!" He calls for one of his scouts to pour you a brandy. "Thanks to the hard labor of my fine colleagues, we've done it." Let's witness the culmination of their efforts. "It's just outside the window." The phlegmatic researcher points with his walking stick and raises his eyebrows theatrically. An orchard is growing outside. The trees all bear, well, one cannot say fruit, for they bear potatoes or carrots, while others have ears of corn hanging like pine cones. Fucking corn tree! That'd be awesome! The phlegmatic researcher raises his glass. "I call them sapling nuts. With careful discipline, it's possible to harness the Reach's chaos and abundance. After that, one may dictate growth. Wood may be negotiated with." Corn King of Sunless Skies! Corn for sale! That's right, I got space corn for sale! 300 XP, and a sack of verdant seeds. Nice. What's he doing now? "Investigating one of the winds which blows through this region. Whatever it touches blooms. What is the cause of this miraculous property?" What can I bring to aid him? He needs the following requests. Alright, he wants the stomach of a cantankerite, A cutting of the titanian petal, and a fungal crinoline. Well, I don't know how to get these bottom two things, but I can get a stomach of a cantankerite pretty easy. If one could better determine the dietary habits of these ancient beings, we could establish the relation they bear to other creatures through their eating habits. Then we may know more of the history of this new horizon. Fungal meteoroids have been observed with leadbeater and stainrod telescopes. Were we able to take a sample, we may learn the origin of these celestial voyagers. A gigantic bloom, the only one of its kind in this verdant reach. What is the purpose behind its gargantuan size? Is it a unique species or merely an unusually large variety of the common orchid? Okay. Well, we'll go get those things when we get a chance to. We'll take a trip into the reserve with the ornithologists. Get a couple sky stories. And the same kind of story that we've seen before. Alright, do I need to buy any... Going from here to Port Avon. I suppose I'll buy... a little fuel and supplies. Oh, I don't want to sail against the wind. I'm going to gain a bunch of terror doing that. I mean, I don't have a choice. The only other option is to go down here through B Central, and I don't want to go through B Central either. So I'm pretty much going to have to sail through that fucking wind. Alright, well, here we go. Skywrite to ask that the wind changes direction. The undergrowth draws in. The calls of unknown gargantuan beasts rattle your engine. Here, the reach runs wild. Against the wind. Williams wield. Maybe we'll do a tiny bit of exploration right here. Ah! Not good, damaging my hull. As soon as I turn southward, I always get fucked up on the dodging directions. Buzzing sound in the air. The repentant devil is restless. Titania always called them. Oh, I think I might have found Titania, because here's the giant bloom. I have a quest for somebody to go to Titania. Maybe it's my settler? It is my settler. Part of skirting around it. I remember finding this place in the, remember when we tried out the, oh shit, Unsettled Dreams. Alright, we've had Unsettled Dreams before. It seems like the best thing is always to seek company. Reduce terror. Call it a day. More mining. Alright, Titania time. Chorister B carcasses float outside. Weapons ready! Orders Cinders. We're near Titania! This place looks cool. I still haven't gotten a big old... Oh, there we go. A new port. Yay, you get nice pedal and experience gained. I'm gonna see if there's any other experience to be gained floating around the rest of this thing. There is. Bloombauer. You get nice terror reduction when you first discover a new port. Lauren Scott House. New port. Valentine's Square. Titania is cupped in the petals of a colossal orchid. Heady with scent, lurid with color. An enclave of bohemians have made it their home, seeking inspiration in the wildness of the Reach. Bohemians, eh? I get one affiliation with Bohemia for having the princess, and I think I have one for choosing poet in the beginning. So I'm pretty bohemian as it is. Seeking inspiration in the wildness of the Reach. Alright, we made it to Titania. Let me take some notes here. No, not in all caps, thank you. Check out the shops. We've got the Sapphired Souk. They sell fuel for 20. So this is a big change from Sunless Sea in that so far every single port I've gone to sells fuel and supplies for the exact same price. Remember, it was a lot different in Sunless Sea where you had to like figure out where you could get cheap fuel or supplies or expensive or whatever. Oh, this is where you can buy nectar. Still haven't found a damn place to buy munitions, though. And you can always sell fuel and supplies for the same price everywhere, too. Okay. Let's check the bazaar. They're selling cheap crockery, huh? An irritable footman is taking whatever he can for the crockery. The dinnerware seems in mint condition. Why is his master selling it? He indicates the geometric pattern. Last season, innit? It's all wistful feathering now. Well, I don't know if I'm going to have enough hold space to buy much crockery, but we might buy a couple before we leave. Oh, Times Square. Let's go to Oberon's Landing. The port unfurls itself, welcoming you ashore. This perfumed haven was intended for thinkers, artists, philosophers, and poets. Instead, you enter its main dome to find yourself surrounded by arguing bohemians and the unfinished shells of buildings in a variety of styles. Nobody looks happy, but everyone agrees it's someone else's fault. Write a port report. Such beauty! Such a pity about the nearby chorister hive. 1,000 voices. What is Titania? The question with no easy answer. To the poets, a place of inspiration. To the stoneworkers, an untouched slab. To the playwrights, a blank page. A place of tranquility, of creation, and... Your interviewee pauses, suddenly looking worried. Do you hear buzzing? Apologies, must get inside. Maybe they get bee attacks here. I can drop off my settler. You're here! They have arrived at their destination. Whether or not they still wish to be here is another matter entirely. Let's encourage the passenger to disembark. This is where she wanted to go. She gives a smile as weak as the tea she's been brewing aboard your engine, before making a quick departure. A small purse is all she's left behind in her cabin. 100 sovereigns is not very much. And 75 experience. Well, let's meet with the rhapsodic mayor. As first among founders, she gets Titania's only office. Titania's petals fill the air with a perpetual perfume, but eventually you become accustomed to it. Even so, the scent of the many flowers in the mayor's small office sends your senses reeling. Obviously unaffected, she sits behind her desk and gestures for you to take the other chair. Let's request a cutting of a petal. The phlegmatic researcher in the Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve has expressed interest in Titania. A simple request. The rhapsodic mayor is only too happy to oblige you. I'll have a sample sent to your engine in a moment, she says. We may not be scientifically minded here, but we do love to learn more about our wonderful flower. Let's ask her about Titania. How can a place like this flourish out here in the dark? Flower of the High Wilderness. A spectacular place, isn't it? We couldn't believe that nobody else had colonized it after, well, whoever built all the crystal domes and spires. Honestly, I can't believe our luck. Let's ask about the work in the port. Even a place like this must want for something. A polite refusal. The rhapsodic mayor shakes her head. I think you will find us most self-sufficient, Captain. Enjoy your visit. Taking some poetry. If I think of anything that we might require, you'll be the first to know. Turn to the main square. Explore Titania. Such a glorious place. Every step reveals new wonders. The Jewel of the Reach. Light sparkles through the jeweled petals onto the marble white paths. Wherever you explore, poets and singers perform their latest work, while artists peer behind canvases to try to capture the beauty in oil and chalk. In the horrors of the high wilderness, this is a place of safety and wonder where nothing could possibly disturb the peace. Oh, this place is so gonna get destroyed. But what is that buzzing in the distance? Return later to see how the bees have annihilated everyone. Let's go to the Porphyry Font. A veiled pavilion rests in the curve of one of Titania's great petals. Here, the melancholy poet gathers stories from skyfarers. She then arranges to pass them on to any artist or writer willing to pay for inspiration to spur their brush or steer their pen. So I can trade sky stories for money and experience. Doesn't seem worth it, though. It's not very much experience, and it's not very much money. A moment of inspiration, a captivating treasure. A vision of the heavens. I do have a lot of those. But I think for now I don't want to. I'll donate one sky story just to see what happens. Skyfarer's tales always pique the poet's interest. A modest reward. The poet shivers as though the chill of the high wilderness was on their shoulders. A few notes are made in a velvet-bound notebook. The poet smiles encouragingly. Do come back. I'll donate one vision of the heavens as well, since I have 9 of them. Something precious, briefly glimpsed, forever remembered. A reverie. The melancholy poet sighs longingly. Such courage, my lady. Oh, to walk the paths of heaven, and glut your eye with wonders. The reward is handsome. The poet's look is admiring. It's not that handsome, really. Well, there's surprisingly little to do here. Do I want to buy some crockery? Alright, where am I going next? I'm going up to Port Avon. Possibly through a questionable side route. I don't know if I want to buy any cheap crockery or not, honestly. There might be something I want more at Port Avon. You know what? I'll buy one. And I'll leave one space open in my hold. Choo choo. Chugga 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 chugga. And I also discovered Posey Park. I would stop by and visit that place, but I don't want to impose. There's some kind of large meeting of people going on there. It must be a symposium. Motherfucker. Oh, I forgot. My hull is really weak. I need to, like, actually be careful and not get killed here. Seriously? I'm gonna get killed. Why is this Marauder so tough? I got killed. It's okay, I literally just left port. There more than one? This could get dangerous. Did one of them just shoot the other one? The looming bronze woods cast deep shadows, perfect hiding places for outcast killers and the desperate. Go carefully, marauders have made an encampment here in the recesses of the wood. Got you, motherfucker. I'll raid the safe. Get 16 sovereigns. Boom! Killed them both. Raid the safe. Get 19 sovereigns. Fight must have been impossible. Oh, Nox. Another one, huh? Oh, gain hull. Yes, thank you. Needed that. Needed that. So we found the area where you come if you want to farm marauders. Oh, I got munitions. And I'm mad at the captain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! This just became a space battle. Uh-oh, I got problems. I got legit problems. Look at my hull right now. I should run. I shouldn't fight these other guys. I should just run. I got an intriguingly bulging sack with some sovereigns in it. Yeah, I'm not going to turn around to fight. I'll die. And then I'll have to go all the way back to port. I like this little channel, though. I'm almost to Port Avon. No, don't you do it, Cantankerai. I can get the stomach for the researcher. The phlegmatic researcher in the Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve believes this will aid his research. He'd better be right. Short straws. Its shell is too tough to crack, but it is large enough to crawl into, and that's what the unlucky winner of an impromptu lottery! Fun trade between friends! Congratulations! You win! Is obliged to do. They are given a knife and a sou'wester to cover their sky suit and crawl inside. They emerge later, dripping, cursing, and clutching the withered knot of a stomach. Man, these motherfuckers are straight chasing me. Oh no. Wait, I want that. I want that. Oh, I don't want any of these things actually, because both of these can result in terrible things happening. I'll leave it untouched. Your fuel is desperately low, but the signalman seems sanguine. He lights a cigarette and settles to watch the stars. Yeah, the fatalistic signalman who wants to die anyway. I've docked. I made it! Oh, I think I can get cheap repairs here, actually. Cheap repairs. Oh, I'm fully repaired! Motherfuckers. Let's play. I don't know if they're still over here. I immediately come out and pull a Jones. I think they left. Fully repaired. Bang. Almost fully repaired. Of course, I'm about to run out of food and fuel. Yeah, you motherfuckers better run. Alright, let's start with... I can't get a port report without getting welcomed. But I do have gossip. Oh, here we go. I can present the reclusive carpenter with his materials. It's what he said he needed to fix the magician's equipment. The reclusive carpenter bids you deliver the material outside his workshop and return in 2 days. After the time has passed, just outside your locomotive, you find the magician's equipment boxed and ready for transport. The carpenter is nowhere to be seen. Well, we got the repaired magic boxes. We can get cheap seeds. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and share gossip. Get some welcome. Grab a port report. Now that I have some welcome, I have 20 sky stories and 9 tales of terror. Maybe this time I'll try doing some stuff in the ruins. Let's conduct a nocturnal excavation. We have an 87% chance of success. Port Avon's chief export is souls, quarried from vast stores entombed within the ruins. You'll need assistance, luck, and discretion. The locals would not approve. Partial success. Uh-oh. You wait until the lights in the cottages have all gone out before you begin your starlit work. Your crew quietly clear the mossy rubble and set to prying one of the vast stones from its setting. Suddenly, your lookout hisses a warning. Someone is coming. Capture them and continue your plunder. You dispatch your burliest stokers to overwhelm the wanderer. You may lose additional welcome. Flee. You will not retrieve any souls. Hurry. The entrance you've made is narrow and unbraced, but perhaps a nimbler member of your crew could squeeze through. You will lose a crew. Well, I mean, we have a lot of extra crew, right? And I got 2 jumbles of souls. They squirm in and roll out a dozen lenses of smoke glass in which ancient souls shimmer. Then a rope snaps. The stone collapses, sealing or crushing your crewmate. You escape, richer and lonelier. Another crewmate lost. Well, I mean, kind of worth. think I can take a relaxing stroll to reduce... Oh, but I barely get any terror from that. I don't remember what happens exactly if you watch a cricket match. I know I can get terror reduction... You know what I've never tried before? I've never tried intercede in a mushroomy matter. The pub is out of scrumpy. The barman blames a creature, a cross between a mushroom and a jellyfish. It sways in its seat at the bar. Who does this creature belong to? Look at that thing. It's like a myconid with a fucking monocle. And some crazy looking teeth. Bellows a man, fuchsia with rage. The Blemigan, he points at, is a grizzled member of its species, most of whom were left behind in the Neath. The fuchsia gentleman roars in fury. Between bellows, the truth emerges. The Blemigan is no one's pet. And, far worse, no one will admit responsibility for its tab. The Blemigan is unconcerned with the tumult. It nods its cap at you with grim respect, then flops a tendril into a mug of stout. It stares bleakly through the window. I can get a Blemigan mascot! We're gonna get a mascot! Let's settle its bar tab. The Blemigan is looking to sign on for one last journey. If you settle its bill, it'll join you in your locomotive. Kindred spirits. As the fuchsia gentleman inflates for a particularly prolonged diatribe about ill-mannered captains and their disorderly pets, the Blemigan climbs to the bar top to consider your face. It likes what it sees. With a sound like a shoe being pulled from a swamp, the Blemigan finishes its drink. It clambers up your arm until it reaches your shoulder, from where it directs you to the door. It is experienced in surviving the cold of the heavens and the heat of those too cowardly to traverse them. It respects you. It will serve you well. I've got a mascot. This grizzled Blemigan has seen all the world can offer. It has been a warrior, a poet, a king, but it finds no pleasure now in war, nor words, nor rain. Your Blemigan voyager perches on the back of a chair in the bridge. Is it gazing through one of the stained glass windows? It is. Is it bored, awestruck, searching for something? Let me prod my Blemigan. Its focus is elsewhere. You are sure to startle it. Just as your hand closes on the Blemigan, it reaches a tendril out and gently bats your arm away. None of that, it conveys. It hasn't even turned to face you. Well, okay. Blemigan Voyager, mascot. We just need a quartermaster now. And I've worn out my welcome here. I think I have a lot of port reports now, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6. Isn't that how many I needed for the fatalistic signalman? As you stopped at each port on your journey, the signalman spoke with other signalers. He has filled the set of dog-eared notebooks and is now collating their contents into a book. 1000 XP. Every corner of the sky. He stiffens as you approach, as if you've caught him doing something he shouldn't. People outside the trade don't understand how signaling works. Every port, every corner of the sky has its own signs and messages. It's a right mess. I've been cataloging them. The semaphores, the lamp languages, the badges and passphrases. Not that anyone will ever read it. He puts the pages into his holdall, suddenly embarrassed. Anyway, I've been meaning to ask. Traveling has stirred up old memories. I'd like to visit a friend at London. We'll find her at the Steam and Sapphire Yards. She won't remember me, but I should try. Let's ask him how he came to work on the Isambard line. What brought him to an isolated signal box far out in the wilds? An admission. Misfortune, I suppose. Tried to join the Navy. Wanted to do my bit. So I go down to the recruitment office, sign all their papers, answer all their questions. Halfway through the physical, the doctor just stops, packs his things away. I can't admit you, he says. Why not, I ask. I reckon I'll exercise a bit, try again in a few months, see? Your heart beats irregular, says the doctor. The first time a shell goes off within earshot, you'll drop dead. And that's how I learned I had a weak heart. I had to rethink my plans after that. What did he want? Wants to visit a friend in London. Alright. Nothing else I can do here right now. Because I don't have any more welcome. And I don't have any more gossip to get any more welcome. So, let's grab a fuel and a supplies. I'm not gonna grab any seeds. I'm just gonna go. Back to New Winchester we go. We did get some exploration in, though. I wonder what that is. We found Titania. We explored some of this area down over here. Maybe we'll just come down here and take a look at this question mark real quick. I need some assaying. Assay! It's just a mining thing. Beep, 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 beep. Knight Templar, how you doing? What is up, my dude? Not much. Playing a little, Sunless Skies. Hodge's Crucible. We'll go to Victory Hall and turn in all those port reports. Big monies. If I can manage to land. $600 sovereigns. How many savage secrets do I have? I have 5. Okay. I don't need to trade for any more of them right now, then. Some prospects available, which is nice because I've got a lot of empty slots. Chorister Nectar to Magdalene's. Barrels of Hours to Leadbeater and Stainrod. Okay. I got a lot of goodies in my hold. So, is there anything I can do here? There kind of isn't. Full repair for 6 sovereigns. I don't need crew. I don't need anything except for buying some fuel and supplies. And deciding what I'm going to load up and where I'm going to go next. So, looking at the journal, I can take Bronzewood and Nectar to Port Prosper. You can go find Old Tom's Well. Go to Carillon. Fungal crinoline. Return to the circus with the repaired magic boxes. Alright, so I want to do that. 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 And that. So on this trip, I could go back to the circus. Oh, but let's also look at my things. I don't have any damn munitions, do I? Well, I have 1, but I need fucking a bunch. 3 Nectar to Magdalene's, though. I can do that right now. And take a Nectar to the clock and a Bronzewood to the clock. And I can do 5 hours to Stainrods. Yeah, and I still have a little bit of hold space. So this trip involves going to Polmere, the circus, Magdalene's, Prosper, and Stainrod. So it's a big sweep of kind of the areas that we just went through. I could go in the opposite order, though. I'm going to try coming through here Clear this. Go to lead beaters. Come down here. Mess around with this little area a little bit. Come over here to Port Prosper. Repair the clock. Come up through here. If I still have a decent amount of hull, come up through here. If I don't have a decent amount of hull, I guess I'll avoid that. But then we'll go to Magdalene's. Then we'll maybe sweep up here a little bit. Go to the circus. Back to New Winchester. But it's going to depend on my hull and my terror. How much extra exploration we end up doing. Okay, let's go. As the proverb goes, lack of hull, broken skull. The famous proverb, yes. Calm your shit, Zesty. Why are you trying to get up on me? Somebody's a little too zesty. It's a good line for us saying. A little too zesty. It's like a whole ironwood tree just chilling down there. Arboreal Wilds. Alright, Leadbeater and Stain Rods. That captain should resist his impulses. Indeed. Homestead? Nah, I'm not trying to get fucking killed by some homesteader that's mad at us. Pan shot! That's what I imagined when I imagined the homesteader running out shooting at us. I imagined the guy, the pan shot guy. You remember him? Yeah, it did. I see we're low on fuel. Understand that a great many things will burn before anything of mine does. Yeah, we got it, princess. Here the reach's verdance runs rampant. You see knotted vines and lurid fungus, and orange flowers bright as polished trumpets. Hunting party. Explore nature reserve on our own. Reduce terror. Go here. Get a port report. Hey, this is new. Export sapling knots. We couldn't do that from... Someone has ordered them from Leadbeater and Stainrod. There is an open call for captains willing to deliver. The clerk smiles as you sign your name. This one's going to New Winchester. Cool, I can take sapling knots to New Winchester. Is that a thing? Which is apparently not... in my... It doesn't even take up inventory. It's not even a thing. It's just... I bet it's in my journal now, though. In the export business. Leadbeater and Stainrod's interest in the reserve is a commercial one. Certain items can be exported from the Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve to Port Prosper in New Winchester. Sapling knots to New Winchester. Nice. Fellow captains. Oh hey, this is different. Not one captain you speak with is impressed by the sapling knots. Bloody silly, aren't they? One remarks over her pipe. How is it better to have a tomato growing from a tree? Oh, this is because I helped the researcher and brought him all the stuff. Another captain observes that the current buyers are either rich or foolish. Or both. That's pretty cool. I do have some stuff I can turn in. I've got the Stumpik of a Cantankereye. It is a foul thing you've carried in your hold. It better be useful. You are thanked for your efforts and asked to wait while the company sorts out your rewards. The phlegmatic researcher summons you to his home to offer you payment and the fruits of his research. He has temporarily abandoned his laboratory, which is filled with incense smoke. A distressing business, he says. The stench of their innards is encrusted in my nostrils. 250 more sovereigns. Gonna hand in a titanium clipping as well. It's only a sliver of the petal, but maybe it's enough. You are thanked for your efforts and asked to wait while the company sorts out your rewards. It might be a couple of days. Eventually, the phlegmatic researcher requests you visit his cabin. An orchid, similar to the Titanian blossom, but for its size, sits on the table. Perhaps Titania is the orchid, he muses. It is an orchid, at least. 250 more sovereigns. And when I'll come back when I have a fungal crinoline. No, I want to leave now. I don't want to return to the base of research. and have him get down to work. Be sure you've handed in all you wish to. I haven't handed in all I wish to. Exit. Leave. Goodbye. Oh, I can't. There's no way out. There's no way out except for... Researchers disappeared into his laboratory. No, I tried clicking that. Oops. Well, now I can, but it wouldn't let me before. There's no one to escort me at the moment. Well, I'll deliver these hours for 775. Also got an otherworldly artifact and some XP. Once again, they're selling the exact thing that they were... that they needed you to deliver. Barrels of ours on sale, 55 coins. We will buy them for 175 coins. We're good at business. Okay. I think I'm done here. After this, we're gonna go... to Fort Prosper. I'll buy a couple of these. It's not that uncommon. It's hilarious. I love it when that happens. Don't you do it. Sorry. Just a little bump. Rubbin's racing. This leads into some kind of B central, doesn't it? I think this leads into some kind of B area. Oh no! Sligging ship! It even makes sligging sounds when you shoot it. Damn it. Damn it. I think one more hit from the rock gun should kill it. Oh no, it point blanked me with all three of its sligging balls, and now I'm almost dead. Well, that was a big waste of fuel and hull. That was ill-advised. I really shouldn't have fought that thing. Okay, can I get to the guests evicted? I could repair my hull, after you've thoroughly scoured it of any clinging guests, of course. Patching her up. Soon the sound of hammering resounds through the hull as engineers apply steel bandages to her scars. That was super not worth it. With the amount of fuel and supplies I wasted and all that, and plus a bunch of damage I took, and super not worth it. We'll read the ledger. The handwriting is poor but legible. Captain MacDonald Ross deposited fuel in the cache, hoping to gain good luck. There is a column for miscellaneous notes. The captain writes of a homestead their locomotive passed when journeying from Port Avon. The buildings were in the style of old London. The nostalgia brought the crew together after a near-disastrous encounter with a chorister bee. I need to get my ass to Port Prosper now. When I hit Port Prosper, I need to have ice time. Requires assaying. Unfortunately. I can finally help fix the clock. Ooh, panes of stained glass. A gang of grubby urchins are selling stained glass. They have sandwiched the panes between wooden boards and wrapped them in rags. When a passing costermonger asks where they got the glass, a sooty vagabond snaps, "Never you mind!" and throws his coat over the baleful glass angel adorning the pane they had on display. I can get another settler. I can write a port report. I can take another factory tour. We spoke with the workers last time. Let's lurk in the shadows. We've read this before, but I'm now embraced by the East Enders. Grab a settler.
On the way to Lustrum, thanking you kindly. By Jove, I think it's finally my time to see the real frontier.
You wipe your hand on your trousers after shaking his disquietingly sweaty hand.
This is it, isn't it? Leaving the safety of Port Prosper. Really going out into the world. Ah, ha 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 ha. Here we go then, eh?
Wants to go to Lustrum, no problem. What's up, son? Gniff, how you doing? Welcome, son. The clock tower. Deliver the materials. A cheer from the scaffolding. The foreman beams.
An angel bringing gifts.
Actually, you point out, you'll be needing payment. 800 sovereigns? What? You were paid extremely well for the delivery, and the foreman shakes you warmly by the hand.
Won't take us no time now,
he says with a grin.
Maybe we should damn the damn clock after you, eh?
They made a clock. Join the celebration of the Windward Company. Reduced terror. Alright. After this, I'm going to... How's my hull? Not good. I don't think I'm going to go through the danger zone with my current level of hull. I'm going to go along this southern route right here. And up, but I'm not going to go right through the middle of there. You've been playing Blood Bowl with your father? That's cool. Don't know how my mother does it. It does sound stressful, son. I'm gonna get some of this stained glass. Oh, I need to buy some fuel and supplies. I'm gonna take all that stained glass. A wee bit drinksy. Just a wee bit. Hold on. It's time to have ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. It is time for ice. I said ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time. It is time for ice. Hashtag ice time. That's correct. All right. I'm all iced up. Pouring a drink time. No, that's not a time. That doesn't get a song. Can't have that song after the ice time song. Mostly just had it distracted. How long did this little scene last, son? How long did you have to do all that for? I think you mentioned that already. You just said all day. Whatever that means. 8-ish hours. Wow. That does sound like a long time to have to deal with a troublesome family member. If I had to spend 8 hours with my mom, I'd be like, ugh! A distant shriek through the clogging undergrowth. What haunts this far-flung path? Probably some shit that's gonna kick my ass, is what I'm guessing. There's like 2 of these sliggin things here, right? But I can't do anything with them because... oh no. I'm not gonna fight a scribe spinster right now. And here's the thing that I can't do anything with because... oh no, this is a homestead, right? Thackeray's won the upper hand in the Reach. A new wave of settlement began. Apparently I can't do anything here. This homestead is almost hidden beneath a growth of wild sprouting foliage, as if it were the victim of a fairy tale curse. The flora of the Reach is difficult to tame, and the settlers that dwell here are struggling. I could trade some munitions, but other than that I just have to leave. Nothing else I can do here. Oh, but I did get some terror reduction just from stopping by. So that's cool. Ah, another one, really? I hate these things. No, no. He's just gonna chase me all the live-long day, isn't he? I just don't have the hull to be getting involved in a bunch of fights right now. I will stop and check out this... The Tenebrous. The fatalistic signalman looks characteristically grim. Will we fill the whole sky with our dead, do you think? A wreck. I will enter through the yawning tear in the hull since I have 100% chance with Veils. Alright, last time I went to the magazine to retrieve munitions, and that's what I'm going to do again this time. Since I need some munitions. So we've read this. And we're in the place of terror. Disperse the rebel to lose terror. Oh dude, there's some space loot laying here. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a lot of fucking assholes. That's a lot of nasty ass space fish. Oh, I'm gonna get killed! I'm gonna get killed! I'm gonna get killed. Run away! I like how they're running into each other and shit. Gotta get to Magdalene's. Gotta get to Magdalene's. There's a bull, Cantankerai, attacking that dreadnought. Peace, contemplation, and rest. Don't you do it. Okay, we made it. We made it. The music was playing like that because I was in an area of a horror, which is the thing that causes you to get a bunch of terror while you're near it. Ridiculously accident prone. That sucks. It really sucks. Hashtag ram the hull of the other ship. Right, okay. What did I come here to do? I came to bring them some nectar. To the tune of 720. The amenable host gives you a warm smile. Ooh, and I got gossip too. Marvelous. A number of our staff need to speak in voices that are not their own, and chorister nectar works wonders upon the vocal cords. Why don't you stay a while? Enjoy the facilities. Oh, and now there's you could just come here, buy the nectar for 100 apiece, and sell them for... Beautiful. Just beautiful. Alright, anything I can do here? I don't think I have any real reason to talk to the amenable host. How are things? Same as thing he always says. keepsake market. That's not worth doing. I'm not going to do any of that stuff. Don't need to treat nightmares or terror. I guess I'm done here. Where am I going next? I'm going to the circus. I don't need that much fuel and supplies to get there, so maybe I'll buy 1 supplies. And I'll go ahead and pick up some of this cheap nectar. The Rams are apparently playing hand egg in 2 hours. Yeah. Super Bowl. My hull's in a bad way. Let's just go to the circus. If I could ever find a place that sells ammunition or sells munitions, that would be grand. Is that a... Yeah, it is. This guy could easily kill me if I'm not careful. We almost got him. I was hoping to get hull repair off that guy, but no, I'm just gonna get some sovereigns. 7? I literally just destroyed that ship and then looked to see what was in its couch. Ah, this stupid wind. Oh, hey, but there's some space loot right there. Why is there wind in space? Oh, I got free hull repair out of that. Sweet. That was the Marauder's first day. Michelin's Meadow. I could do a tiny bit of exploration over here on my way. I'm not exactly loaded with fuel and supplies, but delicious growths, Bob, in your porridge. Yum. Who doesn't enjoy some delicious growths? Yeah, delicious growths are the best. Oh, hey, a wrecked train. The Finlay Sun. I'll enter through a yawning tear in the hull. 100% chance. Partial success. I'll get some munitions. I lost a crew and gained 10 terror. Oof. You carry crates of shells and powder back to your vessel. No sooner are you back aboard than the wreck breaks apart, spilling its remaining contents into the sky. It's only then that a head count reveals you're 1 short. Well, that's okay. Oh, shit! Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I can't dodge! Strip the engine for materials. Yes, we'll gain some haul. Thank you. Michelin's Meadow. We can get some good tires here. Yeah, your soup, sir. Remember to tip extra. I coughed up my lung cancer into your dish. Evasive action, Knox? Evasive action. Oh, Nox. An alliance of marauders have made their home here amidst the bones of failed settlements. Nope! Not in my current state, especially since I'm not doing well on fuel and supplies and haul. Well, I mean... Oh, no, 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 no! Oh! Shit. I was aiming at one, but I accidentally hit the other one. Oh, I dodged into it. Damn it. Seriously. Raid the safe. Thanks for the— 3! 3 exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. There's another one. Running out of food. Hull? No hull. 12. Okay, wow. Hull. Okay. Alright, now I've used up a ton of food and supplies and a ton of fucking... I've gained a bunch of terror and I got almost nothing out of it, so that was super worth it, all that fighting. Honestly, final barrel of fuel. Yeah, I know. Sky still stretches before you. I know. I know. Unless you need a specific part from a specific creature, it's usually never worth it to actually fight anything. Alright, we've had unsettled dreams before. We will seek company again. We will succeed. We will reduce terror. Life is good. You know what? Just no. No. I cannot. I cannot. I'm gonna run out of food if I fuck around dogfighting these guys. Oh, this is a dead end? This is like a fucking pirate cove? No, it's not a dead end, but I shouldn't have come this way. I should not have come this way. Oh my god, I just used up supplies sending out the bat. Why did I do that? I need to get to that damn circus before I run out of food and start starving to death. To the circus! A lot of marauders over this way. To the circus! I found the Van Zessen Waste. Always wanted to go to a circus. Always wanted to go to a circus. Mother said no. Poor people. Disease. The driver looks forlorn. And yet I'm still exploring the coastline instead of going to the actual circus. I can't explore that last little bit right there without dying of starvation. I'm gonna lose a crew member already, probably. I've already fucked myself. I'm on fumes. Oh, I made it! With like no food left whatsoever. The marauder got confused. Okay. Munitions for sale! Yes! A sale of shot and shell. A crow-like captain sells used but functional armaments scavenged from the cold wreckage of a sky battle. Good pickings when the tacketies and stovepipes fight, he observes professionally. Okay, good. New arrivals. I don't really need new crew members. Let's listen to their stories. We've read this before. I got some terror reduction from it. Let's write a port report. Let's go behind the tents. Going to the big top. Same thing as before. Let's talk to the ringmaster. Same thing as before. Alright, we'll deliver the magician's repaired equipment at least. His friend in Port Avon has fixed the delicate machines. They are ready to be used again. The magician inspects his equipment as thoroughly as a gunnery officer would their cannons before a long-awaited engagement. When he is satisfied that the panels do shut properly and silently, he breathes a sigh of relief. It's been some time since I've been able to do anything worth a damn. I remember back in those days, the people my performances would attract. His glance catches on an old poster of himself. He requests you leave him alone to practice. Ooh, 100 sovereigns and 500 experience and 2 gossip, which is great. I always need more gossip. Let's visit the Ringmaster's Caravan. Maybe we'll get another quest from here. You hear the constant ruffling of a deck of cards. Hats, cats, bats, and rats again. He says the same thing as last time. Alright, so now I can try to help one of the other 3. So let's reclaim the acrobat's twin. 4 of hats. One of them has run away. Again! The ringmaster huffs. It's time to bring them home. They take turns, I think, running away. They won't come back until they get into trouble. But the cards say that trouble has happened. You'll find them in Lustrum. Go to Lustrum to find the missing twin. No problem. Bereaved acrobat. says the same thing as last time. Ooh, I get free tickets to the circus now. I don't have to pay for them. Because, of course, you don't have to pay. You're part of the family. That's pretty cool. Tickets acquired. The urchin hands over your free tickets with no apparent enthusiasm. So now I can visit the amusements. Reduce some terror. Okay, we've read this before. Let's attend another performance. Gained a sky story. Ah, the magician's thing is different. Oh, I get it. I get it, you guys. The first time we came to the circus, all of the 4 performers sucked, right? Because they all have their own problem. And so we didn't gain any sky stories or visions of the heavens. It was letting us know we gained 0. Now we gain 1 because the magician is good now. The magician appears suddenly from a puff of smoke, dazzling the crowd with his many amazing devices. So here's what's going to happen. As we help each of the 4, the performance is going to get better, and we're going to get more stuff out of the performance. So once we help all 4 of them, we could probably see the performance and get like probably 2 of each type of thing. That's what I'm guessing. That's pretty cool. And we don't even have to pay to see the circus anymore because we've helped them. Grubby urchin is nowhere to be seen. Back in, it says, followed by an indecipherable scribble. How useful. Okay, I like it. I like it. How many port reports do I have? 1, 2, 3. Just 3? I've only gone to 3 places in all this? All this madness? Well, oh, they don't sell fuel here! Oh, no! I forgot they don't sell fuel at the circus. I could be completely fucked because when I leave the circus, my game will save, and then I might not be able to get anywhere before I run out of fuel and lose the game. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Well, New Winchester's not that far away. It's not that far away. Do the best we can. No fucking around. No exploring even the slightest bit. I need to make a beeline, but without bees. Straight for New Winchester. Yeah, the fuel does go down slowly, so... This is cutting it close, though. This is cutting it real close. The settler emerges from his cabin, his suitcase clutched in his hands.
I've had time to think, and I have to admit it. I can't do it. I don't want to go. But it's so warm here, and everyone's been so kind. Might I stay on? Or at least take me back to Port Prosper?
His smile is brittle. I could let him be a crew member. I can eat him! I can eat him! He's like, I don't really want to go to the... Alright, fine, motherfucker. Chow time! Holy shit! No one would be surprised if he didn't arrive. You could solve his problem and supplement your own dwindling supplies in one blow. If only I could use him as fuel. No, I'll let him sign on. Your locomotive has room for all. He moves as though to hug you, but then thinks better of it and salutes instead.
You won't regret it. Fetch me a wop, a bucket. Point me in the direction of grime. I'll do you proud. And I'll never have to go outside again.
You send him to his bunk with hot cocoa and several thick manuals on locomotive safety procedures. Okay. Gained a crew. Gained some experience. What's really important, though, is... my dwindling fuel. Wait. Stop. Options. Controls. Light toggle. L. You use less fuel if you turn your light off. But you gain more terror. But that's okay. What's more important is...
No, I don't have time to crash!
Just get there. Oh no, it's so far away. It's so far. This is what happens when you turn the light off. It's so far. Oh my god, it's literally right there. It's literally right there.
Just ran out of fuel right next to New Winchester. No!
Is there some kind of option? Okay, there might be an option. Adrift. The last of your fuel is gone. The fires of your engine dim and die. Your funnel coughs its last. Already, the cold of the high wilderness is crawling frosty fingers across your windows. Your remaining hopes are all desperate. You have 3 chances to find a lifeline before the cold claims you. I can sacrifice a crew member to the burrower below. I can scavenge my supplies. It's only a 40% chance of success. I can signal for help. It's a desperate hope. The heavens are vast. Perhaps help will come. Perhaps it won't. Perhaps something will come that you wish had not. Forsaken. Your signaler deploys every trick they know. Flares burning briefly bright. Flags flickering in the celestial winds. An SOS played shrilly on the whistle. Frantic Morse code stuttered into the night from your headlights. The skies are silent. No one comes. The cold grows ever worse. I have 2 more chances. Give up, abandon hope, let the cold have you. This captain will die. I can't even do scavenger supplies because I don't have enough supplies. I can't do this because I don't have the attention of the burrow. So I just have a chance to signal for help again, I guess. A cri de coeur. I don't know what that means. It's French. Coeur is like blood, I think. No, it's not. Or heart. I think it's heart, maybe. Your signaler deploys every trick they know. Flares burning briefly bright. Flags flickering in the celestial winds. An SOS played shrilly on the whistle. Frantic Morse code stuttered into the night from your headlights. Will anyone respond in time? A scrappy, tackety trader glides to a halt a judicious distance away. They are prepared to help for a price. A passionate appeal, complaint, or protest. Okay. I can pay the tithe.
550! Oh!
Good thing this is based on hearts, which is my best stat. Implore them to help. Is there an ounce of mercy left in them? And if there is, can you make use of it? Yay! Heart power! Tugging at the heartstrings. You suggest that one day it might be them, adrift and freezing, reliant on a stranger's kindness. They permit you a single barrel of fuel, and steam away before you can reignite the firebox. You live again. You now have one fuel. Let's turn my light back on. How do I do that? I forgot already. L. That was a close fucking call, guys. That was a close fucking call. Some new prospects available. Bronzewood for Port Avon. Cricket season is nigh. Mr. Sharma of Port Avon will pay for 5 consignments of bronzewood. That's going to make a lot of profit. To furnish the village team with bats, bales, stumps, shin pads, and protective cups to minimize damage to delicate areas. Port Avon, yeah, I know where it lies. And some literature, which I still don't know where the fuck to get literature. Let's see. Seeds at Leadbeater, Bronzewood at the Circus, Nectar at Titania, Hours at Lustrum, Bronzewood at Trader's Wood, Hours at Fort Prosper, Souls at Magdalen's, Souls at Port Avon. Yeah, none of the place I've actually been to consistently sell literature. I mean, I'll still take the thing, but I don't know where to get the literature other than just getting lucky and getting it on a bazaar bargain. And glass, nectar, these things. I now have enough to deliver these munitions to Lustrum, though. And I can deliver 5 bronzewood to Port Avon. I don't know where to get the literature. Alright. Any stories here? Oh, I can repair my locomotive. The tune of 78 sovereigns. I don't need any crew. Oh, I can deliver the sapling knots. Yes, that'll get me a little money, probably. Drop them off with the clerks at the loading bay. They'll see it gets to its destination. 150 sovereigns. Splendid, the clerk with the horn-rimmed glasses says. And here is your delivery fee. I'll see that it makes it to the lady's home. Thanks. But almost 7K. Of course, I need to restock myself a little bit. Maybe I should buy a better cannon for my secondary cannon. This thing does 10 damage and 30 heat. I want something that does good damage but still has low heat. 4 damage. Oh, but that's a rapid fire weapon. I don't like the thought of that. That's a heavy weapon. That requires 25 mirrors. 5 damage. Oh, it's also a rapid fire gun. Plus 25 iron. 25 iron, 25 mirrors. Well, hopefully there's some better guns at London when I get there. Because I don't like any of these guns. Alright, I'm going to need some fuel. Okay, where am I going on this trip? I'm going to Lustrum and Port Avon. Still need to find Hybris and Tom's Well. Still need to go to Carillon. I might do that on this trip since it's kind of in between Port Avon and Lustrum. Lustrum for the twin. Okay. Port Avon and Lustrum. So that means what I'm going to do, leave New Winchester, come straight over to Port Avon. And then Carillon's in here. So then I'll head up here and I'll find Carillon. And then I'll go from Carillon up to Lustrum around this way, avoiding the scary zone in the middle. Yeah, and I'll get some fuel and supplies, of course. You can buy fuel and supplies almost everywhere. The only places that don't sell fuel are Trader's Wood and the Circus. Everywhere sells supplies. So I just have to remember, if I'm going to the Circus or Trader's Wood, I can't count on those places as a fuel resupply. So we'll go to Port Avon first. So I don't really need that much fuel and supplies to go to Port Avon. So off we go. Oh, I think I have some port reports to turn in too. At Victory Hall. This game is really fun. It's just like a much improved version of Sunless Sea. $300 more sovereigns. You know, I have a lot of Tacity's gratitude. Maybe I should use some to affect the balance of power in the Reach. Provided a great deal of information. Rather than repaying the debt, you'd rather the Tacity's use it in the cause of independence. Behind the scenes. The Indurate veteran leads you to her office. It is paneled with bronzewood. A painting from the old world hangs on one wall. A single sun burning in a bleak blue sky. Below the sun is a temple, tiered with brightly colored gods. The veteran pours you brandy, and you discuss distant ports and the patterns of recent events. I don't remember how I did her voice. Independence is a charming idea, she confesses after an hour. When London comes, it'll take a nation to stand against her. So I gained reputation with the Tacities, and I'm admired by them, and their fortune is up to 70. Maybe I'll do it again. Now they're up to 75. And I'm esteemed by them. Disliked by the Windward Company, though. Alright, that's enough. 7,000 coin. Off we go to Port Avon. What does indurate mean? To make unfeeling, stubborn, or obdurate. Here's what blows me away about this game. This game feels big and full of stuff to do, right? Just from what I've played. I mean, look at... I haven't even explored all of this yet. And then there's fucking all those other areas. Albion, which is even bigger. Plus the Blue Kingdom, which is kind of small, but that's like the end game area, I think. And plus Eleutheria. I mean, it's crazy how much more stuff there's going to be. Considering I've been playing for like 20 hours at least, and I haven't even explored all of this. Plus there's a lot of stuff to do in these ports and things that I haven't done yet. So overall I think it's going to be a much bigger game than Sunless Sea. Green unlikely scent of apples. Yeah, that's true, Nox. Alright. Let's sell the bronze wood. Big profit. 1,475 profit. Or, you know, payment. It's not quite all profit, but considering I bought the bronze wood cheap. Delighted by your arrival, the villagers invite you to afternoon tea on the green. There's an alarming surfeit of scones, and you're pressed to take rather a lot of them away with you. Oh, and I got free supplies, and I got free welcome. Sweet. I've never had rolls of thirsty bombazine before. Bombazine is worked in the dark, in candleless rooms with boarded windows. A milk-eyed weaver sells rolls of the cloth she has made in her cellar. It is black and splendid, drinking the starlight thirstily. This midnight-hued fabric grows heavy with devoured light. The perfect adornment for ostentatious grief and clandestine activity. That sounds cool. We'll probably get some of that before we leave. A quiet day. I could get cheap repairs, but I actually don't need them this time. I think I'll get the cheap fuel. And I'll write a port report. And village green, no. Nowhere in. I could read a work of fiction, but no, I think I'm gonna go to the ruins and do a nocturnal excavation. Quietly does it. Your spades are muffled. Your voices are low. Furtive hours pass. Hard labor is harder still when it must be done in silence. Eventually, your crew heave on a steel rod, prying a gap between two stones. Something glints within. Souls, trapped in lenses the size of soup plates, and stirring irritably in the night, in the light. I could get another vision of the heavens. Enjoy the surroundings. I could... I forgot what happens if you watch a cricket match. You just lose a little bit of terror, probably. How's that? The game could charitably be described as stately, but there is a moment of excitement when the batsman hits a six and the ball whizzes over the thatched roofs, off the edge of the port, and is lost forever in the starry deeps. The audience groans. Play stops while someone goes to get another ball. Alright. I've worn out my welcome. The thing is, I don't have enough hold space to get much of this bombazine. What's in my hold? Oh yeah, these 5 munitions that I'm gonna drop off. I don't really want to fill my hold either before going to the next place. So I think I won't buy any bombazine. Or I will... Was there something else I needed to do in Port Avon? No, not really. I'm just gonna pass on the bombazine for now. We're gonna go to Carillon. We're gonna go discover Carillon. Maybe Carillon sells munitions. Cricket is a sport I never understood. Same here, son. Yeah, welcome for selling stuff to them is awesome. They're probably happy to be bored at a cricket match. My crew, yeah. Literally, I don't even understand the rules. Same here. Snow whips your locomotive. Your stokers work double shifts at the boiler. The sky closes its cold jaws about you. Water freezes in the pipes. Engineers scurry to and fro with boiling kettles. Space loot. Supplies. Uh-oh. Hey, I leveled up! I leveled up. Let's gain some random treasures. And it's free fuel. Oh, it's an uncanny specimen. You pry the lid off. Dear God! What the blazes? Your navigator pokes the thing inside with a big stick until assured that it's dead. I leveled up. Okay, let's see. These are all ones that we've had available before. I kind of want either haunted or yeah, I guess I want haunted. The nightmarish visitations. You find no respite in sleep. When your eyes close, your nightmares climb down from their spidery loft. And if, in the morning, the crew won't meet your eye, you know you must have cried out in the night. Never really studied the rules of it. You learn the rules of tournament-style darts? Really? I don't know the rules of darts either. I mean, I've played darts, but, you know, not necessarily official darts, just throwing darts at a dartboard for fun. Of cricket and other obscura. You've never played darts sober? Okay, good. So I'm at 58 and 54. Doing pretty good on hearts and veils. Let's see. A lot of reputation with Tacites. Much less so with Windward Company. I'm welcomed by the West Enders. I'm embraced by the East Enders. I've lost 10 crew members. I've sampled all 3 kinds of tea. I am slightly a cannibal. Accidentally. The Tacites are at 75. They're doing pretty good. The stovepipes are at 0. Alright, nice. Cricket reminds you of one thing in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The masters of cricket. Cricket playing nice society is on a planet that's wrapped in dust by an asteroid of such. Some event makes the dust go by and they finally see stars, get frightened of new possibilities, and go on a quest to destroy everything else in the universe. Yeah, Kyle Kinds of Brilliant is a comment on Empire. I found the stunted grove. Carillon, they say scourging is good for the soul. I prefer a spa. The princess's smile is bright. Scourging, huh? What kind of place is this? Well, it looks very... I think we found the Chapel of Lights, guys. The checkerboard garden? The Garden of Insatiable Roses? What is this place? Looks interesting. Carillon. This is where the Queen of Hearts lives? What do you guys think? Do you think there's intelligent life somewhere else out there in the universe? I think there almost has to be. And do you hope that there is? I hope that there is, and I hope they come here and take over. Dude, if the aliens invade... And you know how there's going to be certain people that betray the human side to work with the aliens? I'm going to be one of those people. Sign me up to work with the aliens as soon as they get here. They cannot do worse. Well, I guess they could, but... If they have the technology to cross the fucking galaxies and shit... They probably have more other shit figured out than we do. Where's Carillon? This place looks cool. It's a devil place. This peaceful Carmine institution was founded by devils from London and dedicated to the betterment of the soul. Botheridge's A Tour of Heaven describes it as a cross between a spa, a sanatorium, and purgatory. She commends its bracing airs. I want to commend its shops. This is where you can buy nectar as well. Let's see. Carillon. Bremeries. They do not sell fuel here, though. Good to know. They do not sell fuel. Good thing I have a lot of fuel. They're selling cheap hours. Well, I don't care about hours. I think I already have a bunch of them in the bank. Bremery's tiny shop sells comestibles and several reliable vintages of chorister nectar. It's said he retrieves a tithe of it from the nearest hive. Devils have always got on with bees. Let's enter Carillon's foyer. Gray stone, the color of a monastery. Or a chapel of lights. You'd think these people with space docks would really be missing out on profit with selling fuel. Right, Knox? Extraterrestrial cows. Welcome, brothers. I see thou art already indoctrinated into the secret dealings of our order. Extraterrestrial cows whose domain is the Milky Way. Gray stone, the color of a monastery. Attending devils and devilisses dressed in uniform. On an incoming parade of the sick, the friendless, the dying, and those who think their lives would be better if only they were something else. This is Carillon, where souls are refined into something more impressive. Port report. The penitents come from all corners of the high wilderness. Someone will want to hear of their comings and goings. You take some notes on a pilgrim's journey through Carillon. The first port of call is the beehive-shaped office in the center, or more accurately, the long queue leading into it. From there, the infernal attendants direct them to one of Carillon's 7 gardens to undergo penances. They certainly look penitent by the time they emerge. Presumably their souls are much improved. Not that you can tell. If I talk to my devil... Oh, if I use 2 nectar and 2 tea, I can have a conversation with him about something. I gotta try to keep that in mind. Oh, and I gotta find this Caduceus place. Yeah, this is what he said before. He does mention Carillon there. Alright, so I can talk to the presiding deviless. I can ask about Sergeant... Oh, the Rat Brigade wanted to come here. That's why I came here, actually. An abstemious devil. Really? But I have to... Oh my god! Establishment 5? Wow, that's a lot of establishment. Alright, let's ask about Sarge's stuff for the Rat Brigade. You are directed to the presiding deviless. Her record keeping is immaculate. If Sarge left something behind, she'll have made note. An avoidance of repetition. She glances up when you enter her office. On noticing the Rat Brigade, her eyebrow rises a fraction. We've never satisfactorily answered the question of rodent souls.
How can I help you?
She addresses you and ignores the rats. It transpires that the Deviless is able to locate Sarge's file remarkably swiftly. She does not hand over the slim folder, but reads it in silence.
There. I knew he'd specified something. That those who came looking for that which he entrusted to us must first undergo penance, to avoid a repetition of his mistakes. You'll require a shift in perspective. That can be gained in the checkerboard garden.
I just randomly gained 50 sovereigns. I need to get a shift in perspective at Carillon. Carillon is broken into terraces where most of the soul treatments take place. Some are easier to access than others. Spend time with the Rat Brigade. Alright, it's the same thing it said before. Bad sports, rat ship. Let's go and speak with the presiding Deviless. She is an artisan of souls. Perhaps she can do something with yours. Perhaps she'll just offer you advice. Led between the wicker works. The presiding Deviless works in an office shaped like a beehive, a stone and wickerwork building that stands all alone in the middle of Carillon's central courtyard. She conducts intake interviews with new patients, one by one. After a long time in line, you reach her at last.
Greetings, my lady. How may we stretch, strain, purify, and strengthen you, now you've come to Carillon?
Her apron is starched, her dress pinstriped. There is a stack of patient files on her desk, color-coded. The corners of her mouth say she knows something to your disadvantage. Well, I've got a lot of things I can do here. Provide exquisite insight. But you need to do all of the penances. That's pretty cool. Buy indulgences in bulk requires souls. Take the Rat Brigade back to the Deviless. I need to do shift of perspective first. Assist the Rat Brigade by donating souls. Need a selection of immaculate souls. Turn to the center. Purchase an indulgence. All the other types of penance are slower and more difficult. Ask her about Carillon. She must be used to explaining to newcomers and to those whose memories are attenuated by pain. My memory is attenuated by pain. 7 gardens for 7 sins.
We do whatever is necessary to reclaim unsatisfactory souls,
she says. She sits back in her chair, and you can imagine her making just such a pitch to the princes of hell.
for humans primarily, though we do attend to a few other creatures elsewhere on the great chain. They come to us with souls that are stained, disused, in every kind of sordid condition, and we make them acceptable again. Most of those who come to us are volunteers. The rest are beyond the position of being able to volunteer, consigned to Carillon by their families or employers.
This is definitely a work demon. The penance is mightier than the sword. Oh, Nox. And after a stay at Carillon, what then? One should not enter if one does not know how to leave. She looks surprised.
Most people go home again, she says. Some find that they are weary of their souls and pass them on to us. We operate on that.
Yawn attack.
We operate on that slender profit, and on what we can get from donations or from sales of penance and forgiveness.
She looks at the blank page before her.
But what about you? You look sturdy enough to make full use of our services. Are you afraid of needles? What is your view of worms? Which do you fear more, venoms or poisons? He takes down a page or two on all your least favorite things. Let's listen to a proposal and gain access to the terraces of Carillon. She's prepared to offer you a deal. A welcome patient. Listen, she says. You are free to make use of Carillon. Take a penance or two. Alter your soul. I think you'll find our services very imaginative. There is another matter I hope you will look into. A devil in rose-colored gloves. He used to supervise the Gaslight Terrace. He was removed from that position, but I fear he may still not be entirely aligned with the objectives of Carillon. If you find out anything about him, anything to his disadvantage. She looks grim. Bring me the evidence and I will reward you. Okay. I'll purchase an indulgence. All the other types of penance are slower and more difficult. Reasonable prices. She copies out the writ of indulgence on calfskin. Calfskin? What? And daubs its corners with oil. Afterward, she attaches her own signature and the seal of the presiding authority of Carillon. It's not quite the same as penance served yourself, she admits, but it may be used in many of the same situations. If it proves not to meet with your requirements, then simply remember that you should not have been allowed to buy it in the first place. I got a penance of indulgence. Let's go back to the center of Carillon. Farewell. Come back if you have any other questions, says the Deviless. She has already opened the next file on her desk. Alright. Indulgences may be bought. The wealthy can afford a bit of regret. You can purchase this from the presiding Deviless at Carillon. I've got a fermented and flickering soul. Holy cow leather used to absolve blemishes of the spirit. That sounds like it. That sounds like the case, Knox. Carillon is broken into terraces where most of the soul treatments take place. Some are easier to access than others. Oh, so many penances. The Sand Garden. You need a clear soul. The Garden of Insatiable Roses. You need a stained soul. You need a flickering soul for this place, which I have. For this, you don't need anything. For this, you don't need anything. For this, you don't need anything special. Well, we're going to go through all these, but we'll start with the Gaslight Terrace. Dozens of newcomers walk in that direction. It must be a safe choice. In a flow of ordinary folk. Your companions are a lady in a buttoned cloak and a young male student. They talk among themselves about the seasonable warmth, and about how the yellowish glow of the lamps does not show blue silk to best effect. Their words are commonplace, their hands folded and gloved, their opinions supplied by a respectable gazette. You have almost forgotten them even while you are still walking together. The path descends by shallow steps to a broad terrace, as crowded as an imperial exhibition. Doing a little stretchy stretch. Gaslight lampposts are scattered irregularly across a flagstone terrace. Between them are stations, each containing a patient receiving a treatment. The supervising devils tend these stations, stopping first here and then there like bees at flowers. Cure your lightless soul, but my soul is not lightless. Return. Approach the spineless curate. Independence of enlightenment. 29% chance, though. Approach the spineless curate. He sits in stocks, attended on by a devilish orderly. At the nearest station, a curate has been shackled into an ordinary pillory. Meet the spineless curate. His eyes beseech you to visit him. You step closer.
I've seen something. In this light, it's hard not to see things.
A devilish orderly jabs the curate with a needle. At the sight of the jab, the curate's skin goes lavender.
I'm being treated for not believing in God. I've tried everything. Prayer, fasting, long weekends with a professional saint. None of it worked. My sermons were suffering. My bishop complained.
And has it helped?
I have dreams of snakes and angels, he says. It hasn't made me a mystic. I don't think the devils are real either. Just men with funny eyes, aren't they?
The devilish orderly smiles with extra teeth. The curate needs freeing. I could pay his penance, but I need to have shift of perspective and enlightenment. I can pay an alternate currency if I had penance enlightenment 5. No heads turn. You brush past a matron in gray boots, a train conductor in his uniform, and a young boy who has already adopted an expression of fixed ennui. None of them notices you passing by. None shows any interest in your breaking this convention. Let's try to enter the bell garden. The ascent is rocky. The sound of chimes is audible all the way down here. Turned back. You put your foot on the first step and a devil blocks you.
Those who enter the bell garden must be in a proper state of hygiene, my lady, he says. Wouldn't want to make things worse for the poor sufferers.
He washes his hands in the fountain. Stopping you must have been grubby work. Turned away for impurity. I'm not pure enough. %29 chance. Get pure enough. That's not good.
Let's check out the checkerboard garden. It is reached by a flight of wrong-sized steps. The risers too steep and the flats too narrow. Not a long journey. By the time you come out into the plane of the checkerboard, your calves are hurting. The devils are playing tri-color chess with some of the penitents. White pieces, red pieces, pieces the color of a flourishing wind. Around the edges of the board sit the patients who have already been captured, or who were never part of the game to begin with. Ah, penance of shift of perspective requires veils. Nice. Let's consider the rubbery man. Cure your curdled soul. My soul is not curdled. Oh, why so much yawning and all of a sudden? Oh. Calves are hurting. Oh no, not the calves. They must have taken your calfskin for an indulgence. Let's consider the rubbery man. He stands at the edge of the board, ignored by the players. No one has dressed him for the chess game or let him enter the board. Let's speak with the rubbery man. He stands off to one side, tentacles squirming. Writhing introductions. He is surprised that you approach him. He moves to make room for you, in case you are merely trying to occupy his space. When you speak to him, he offers you a squishy handshake. By various signals, gestures, and directions of his eyes, he indicates that he has come here looking for his place in the world. Oh, let's recruit this guy. Let's get a rubbery man on our ship. No one has dressed him for the chess game or let him enter the board. We can ask him about the devil with the rose-colored gloves, leave him alone, redeem him, which requires a whole lot of shift of perspective, or we can elevate him, which requires shift of perspective and enlightenment. Let's ask him about the devil with the rose-colored gloves and then hope you can understand the answer. Startling. The rubbery man holds up one tentacle, representing the devil with the rose-colored gloves. Then he holds up another tentacle. After a moment, he twists the two together. Are the tentacles meant to be kissing? Is that what that is? When you look blank, the rubbery man repeats the pantomime several times. Perhaps the devil has a lover. Perhaps the devil loves the rubbery man. Perhaps the devil enjoys exotic forms of dance. Thanks, rubbery man. Let's leave him alone. Perhaps the game of chess is a better diversion. Well, we're going to try to get our shift of perspective, which is the one we need for the rats, and it's one that's going to be easy for us with 92% veils. Those who name drop, who aim too high, who spend too much time in low company, who do not know their place, they wind up here. All you have to do is wait. A man still holding his crozier denied the superiority of any non-human creature. As punishment, he suffers consistent nightmares of having devolved into a lower creature, such as a fluke. That's a rather odd rubric. Oh, Nox. The supervising devil is distracted by the play on the chessboard. As for your punishment, it does not bear speaking of. For a month afterward, you see devils dancing in the corners of your eyes. I got shift of perspective. So I can just get as many shift of perspective as I want. Now I have 2. Now I have 3. Now I have 4. Now I have 5. I would have thought there would be some kind of limit on this. My perspective is shifted as a motherfucker. Well, I could use five of these. The chance has been 92% each time. I can use 5 of these to redeem the rubbery man, but it seems like it would be better to elevate the rubbery man with shifted perspective and enlightenment. Maybe we should redeem him. Let's do it. Conversion requires a change of understanding, an alteration of state, both sudden and permanent. You offer the penance. May the rubbery use a human penance? Are such penances, well, compatible? The rubbery man accepts it, takes it into an orifice, digests it. His eyes close. Then they open again. They're your eyes, your eye color, the same pattern in the iris you know from mirrors. He stares around as though seeing everything for the first time. He says. Perhaps he has grown your tongue and teeth, too. Then he places 2 damp objects in your hand and walks away towards the staircase. Well, it stands to reason that his original eyes had to go somewhere. He gave me 2 uncanny specimens, which are his eyes. What happens if you fail? Boo! Oh, you gain terror. All you have to do is wait. A woman wearing a horse head masqueraded as a survivor of the 4th city. Until she overcomes these flaws, she has been stripped of garments and possessions and given an entirely new name. As for your punishment, it does not bear speaking. Okay, it says the same thing as before. So you can probably just stand here and spam this to try to do these, even if your chance is bad. But every time you fail, you're going to gain terror. So if your chance is low, you're going to end up getting way too much terror trying this shit. Shouts behind you. The White Queen is captured just as you go, but there's no time to look back at the match in progress. Let's visit the stunted grove. At the center of Carillon, a half-height grove of black thorn bushes. Penance or a deal can be gained here. There's no real gate, but not much of a wall either. There's only a low stone barrier, perhaps a foot tall, easy to step over. The thorn bushes grow thorns an inch or more long. There are paths between them, but it is hard to pass by without tearing one's clothes. The devils who work here have scratches on their forearms, though they do not seem to mind. There's not a single comfortable place to sit. I can cure my cold soul, but it's not cold. Professional penitent. So this is a 16%, not good. She's seated on a stool eating vast quantities of sorbet. Yummy sorbet eaten. Garen wouldn't be able to step over that low stone barrier, right? She collects penance for other people. Speak with the professional penitent. It's a slow process, but the quality is better than the indulgence penance one may buy from the presiding deviless. Quantities of sorbet. The penitent is seated on a stool, eating from an enormous barrel. A barrel of violet sorbet. There is enough to supply a carnival. The penitent's lips are blue. Her fingers are sticky. There are purple smears on her frock. Wasps are taking an interest in the side of her face. When you come over, she puts down her spoon long enough to greet you. I'm here on behalf of a viscountess who doesn't love her children.
She is waiting back in London for me to deliver her penance. Pointedly, the supervising devil sets another long-handled spoon at her elbow, so she has to eat all this sorbet as penance. Wow. I could donate ordeal to the penitent. I could donate ordeal and deprivation. I can leave her, or I can ask her about the devil with the rose-colored gloves. Perhaps she knows something. She seems well acquainted with the place. Oh yes. She smiles reminiscently when you describe the devil in question. I know him, she says. I've been coming here a long time in my line of work. He used to be very highly placed, you know, and then the presiding deviless caught him pinching supplies from the storehouse and gave him a demotion. Now he performs a few of the lesser punishments, some lightweight pitchforking, a little work with a hot poker, but his heart isn't in it. Devils don't stick long at anything. Lightweight pitchforking. I feel strangely tired today. And let's leave her alone. We're not going to do the penance of ordeal. The wall is lower from this side. It's even easier to leave than to enter because the ground is uneven. What happened when we talked to the spineless curate? See, we weren't allowed to ask him about the there was some lightweight pitchforking in yesterday's movie. Perhaps a bit. Alright, let's try the Terrace of Glass Statues. The path is a mirrored labyrinth. Entry is forbidden to those who are not already afflicted with a flickering soul. No one else on the passage to the terrace will admit that they know where they're going. What a curious figure, says an old man, pointing at his own reflection. Here's hoping there aren't any other clowns of that nature where we're going, eh? He jabs you in the rib with his elbow. I can fail to see my reflection anywhere. I can regard my reflection with distaste. I can admire my reflection, which is handsomer than usual. Why have you never noticed before the brilliance of your eyes? You stumble over a woman in a bee costume and nearly miss the turning into the terrace. It's an absurd arrangement here. A person could wander the labyrinth all day long without reaching their destination. Stand in front of one of the statues and it will melt into your pose. It will look you in the eye. Its face will be your face, minus a few marks of character. It will still be transparent. I can gain a penance of inescapable truth. 12%. I can cure my flickering soul. Requires 10 penances. Any 10 penances. Oh, well I can go stock up on those shift of perspective ones. I can approach the grim penitent. He seems oblivious to your presence. The man is slim and there are circles under his eyes. Yes, you're right, son. Usually said as more handsome. I'm going to meet the grim penitent. The man is slim and there are circles under his eyes. He shows no energy at all. Through the glass. He lifts his eyes when you seat yourself. It takes time to get him to speak.
He finds the effort of conversation very hard going. For the first few exchanges, he confines himself to the weather at Carillon. But finally he tells you why he is here. "Too many years I lived on the other side of a mirror," he says. "So long that I forgot everything but that place and its ways, where is and is not changed places. I took a companion and endured his not love. It took me a long time to recognize it for what it was." He's had a little too much contact with the Finger Kings. I could share with him a bunch of excess penance. Or a little bit of excess penance. Oh, or a bunch of endurance penance. Either one. Or I can leave him be. I don't have either of those penances. I need to find out how to stain my soul. Or get my soul clear. I don't know where... I don't know where the one guy is. Oh, yeah, the Rat Brigade thing is done. You've been cleansed of Sarge's sin. The Rat Brigade looks almost contrite. A single sheaf. The presiding deviless smiles at the unhappy expressions of the rats. Much better. She passes over a single piece of paper from the Sarge's file. It smells of incense and jasmine. Hookah. Oh, that's Cinders talking.
Hookah!
Cinders explains.
Sarge did like his luxuries.
The writing is minuscule and brief. The vault is at the central office of Hallige's Bank. The account was opened in London in the year before the blockade of New Winchester. Devilis is already working on a new file. You have apparently been dismissed. Alright. Guess I can't. Journal. You found the location of Sarge's vault. Talk to the Rat Brigade to continue. The curate in the Gaslight Terrace needs freeing. I can assist. Professional penitent. The mirror-bound penitent. But where was this business? I already assisted the rubbery penitent. This business of the devil with the rose-colored gloves. Where is said devil? Let's talk to the Rat Brigade. Discover what the Rat Brigade are up to. They know the location of Sarge's vault. They don't seem to want to leave your locomotive. They need the numbers to the account. Where do you think they'll find them? Old wounds. The air is thick with the scent of jasmine. The rats have acquired a hookah pipe and are reminiscing over their lost Sarge. Albrecht twitches his immaculate whiskers.
We need to find Vilma, our strategist, but it will be awkward. She was Cinder's paramour.
There's a snort from somewhere in the nest. Albert continues.
We lost touch with the others, but Vilma will know where they are. And when we open the vault, you will have a share, of course. The last I heard, Vilma was residing at Perdurance as a pet.
Albrecht's expression speaks volumes. A pet? Much better to be a familiar. Rat stir rat to just... Travel to Perdurance to find Wilma. Okay. Ask Petronella to continue Sarge's tale. Albrecht is sunk in gloom, but she might take up the story. The past unburied. Petronella takes up the thread, frowning over her glasses.
So we had a new boss, the lieutenant. Now he wanted the admiration of command, but the Tarkaties and the Stovies didn't trust us 'cause we were smarks. Just rats, right? We did eventually get a lucrative contract from the Tarkaties to sabotage the governor's engine to stop her fleeing New Winchester. Risky. Who else had the know-how to get it done, right?
Her question is rhetorical. Her smile is proud. She pauses.
More some other time, I think.
Alright, that's enough rat brigading. Wait, this is different from the last time. Only Albrecht is available for conversation today. Petronella is nursing a hangover. Cinders has, in a gesture of kindness, gone to the galley to seek some kind of food-based cure. Albrecht steeps a tea for you both.
This tea is a particular delicacy. From Eccles, I believe.
His conversation is extensive, erudite, and acerbic. Okay. I think we're done in Carillon for right now. Until something else changes with our soul, or until we get good at some of these other skill checks. Till we, quote, get good. Let's fail to see my reflection anywhere. The mirrors are at such odd angles, after all. There are various figures who look familiar, but not a one of them is yourself. They're too tall, or too short, or too skinny, or too ill-dressed, or too foppish, or a bit too pleased with themselves. You've nothing in common with any of them. Yeah, see, this is a 12% mirrors. For that one. Ordeal is a 16% iron. Shift to perspective we can fucking collect all day. But deprivation, 29% to get into the Bell Garden. Enlightenment, it's a 29%. I don't really want to try to farm these until I've raised these stats some. So, of course, I can always do some officer jigga-ba-jugga-bagun to change a little bit of, like if I wanted more iron, I could switch to the incautious driver. If I wanted more mirrors, I could switch to the Signal Man. If I wanted more iron, I could switch to him. So I could put the iron guy on here and this iron guy on, and that would certainly help. But I'd still rather wait. I can come back when I'm higher level and have higher stats across the board. And I wonder where I get a quartermaster. I've got no quartermasters. I think we're basically done with Carillon for right now, though. It can carry on. Carry on is like how you'd pronounce it if you pronounce it like Spanish. Because LL would be an Lye, which is pronounced like a Y. Carry on. It's the Spanish pronunciation. Alright, time to go. It's been fun. Do I want any of these? No, I don't want to buy any hours. Quartermasters of the Universe. Remember when we watched Masters of the Universe on stream? Wait, that thing I was just going along the side of wasn't even the edge. That was below me. And it had a cow in it. Seriously? This is probably a thing I need a saying for up here, right? Oh, it's a signal box. Window cracks have accreted a filling of moss-green dust. Once white paint is yellowed and peeling. The signal box possesses a faded dignity, like a beleaguered butler. It was designed with pride to be part of that great folly, the Isambard line. Inside, beneath a desk covered with rusted levers, is a luggage trunk. Captains in dire need can borrow from the cash inside, but custom dictates they must later replenish it. Let's read the ledger. A recent entry. The handwriting is poor but legible. Captain Flynn withdrew from the cash, citing desperate times. There is a column for miscellaneous notes. captain describes a field of debris they flew through to reach the signal box. Each rock was bursting with life. Tiny flowers the color of milk jostled in the currents of the engine. The locomotive was overwhelmed with the scent of honey and home. 2 sky stories. Okay, in Hall. Whelping. Rest. The Rhapsody. A wreck, Captain, your driver informs you. Might be worth a wee look, they add delicately. Well, 33% is not sounding good, so let's mourn the dead and reduce a little terror. Milk-colored flowers. So milk-colored. But do they taste like milk? That's the real question. O'Sullivan's Site. Discovery. This looks like a cool place. The Zuber. I don't like that 32%, so I'm just going to strip for repairs. Which didn't get me much. It was only 4 points of hull, but space locomotive. Perfectly reasonable. Your bat returns in what you can only describe as a right mood. It must have found something. Down there. A mood. The plain fields. Disperse the rubble. not going to do either of these things. I'll leave it untouched. Very dark in here. Up by Lustrum, it's very dark. You can't see like layers and layers down below, full of stars and stuff. The crew sees the snow on Lustrum, then stares at the Rat Brigade. The smiles hide thoughts of earmuffs. What's up, Spider? How you doing? Good to see ya. Ooh, you can actually go to the edge here? You're near the edge of this district of the sky. Little lies beyond except a cold death. Oh shit, I'm actually off the edge. No, you have to go through those... You have to go through these things. Transit relays to get to the other areas. I think this is just really literally death. The mother of mountain bleeds ours. And you taste her misery. The repentant devil is curious, not sad. Going to Lustrum. Going to Lustrum. Alright, we're back in Lustrum. We're gonna sell these munitions. Tackities, get some fortune out of that. Reputation with the Tackities. Sweet Jane takes the munitions themselves, hauling the crates into the back room with surprising speed. She refuses to be drawn on why she needs them, but she does throw in a significant bonus when the subject comes up. Okay. Once again, they're selling munitions at the place where they need to buy the munitions. A doleful fence lifts the corner of a tarpaulin to show you the wares underneath. Dives dust, he intones like a vicar at a funeral. Shaves, irons, barkers, bulldogs with 6 teeth. He translates criminal argot into plain English. Gunpowder, knives, guns, guns, guns. Well, I will take those munitions, because munitions are hard to find. I don't think there's much else I can do in the claim fields. My claim is silent. %9 chance to climb the mountain. Let's not try that right now. Join the celebration. No! No soup seller! Join the celebration. Reduce some terror. Explore Lustrum. Write a port report. Ah, here we go. The runaway acrobat that we're looking for. A bleary-eyed prospector has seen someone of their description. They are attempting to make a living as a miner. You find the acrobat fast asleep in the camp outside the mine. Their clothes are soiled by coal dust. It takes some effort to shake them awake. Once conscious, they push your hand away.
You're here to take me back to the circus, aren't you? Good luck to the miners without me. Who will they send into the upper crevices now?
They burrow back into their blankets.
So it goes. Just give me 15 more minutes to rest and I'll join you.
Yeah, I saw that Warhammer Quest 2 has come out. It's single player only. Well, Warhammer Quest 1 was single player only too. I'm not going to reconsider her offer right now. Yeah, I know the board game was for multiple players, but I would argue as a video game it works better single player probably than... If you had multiple people, it would just make it a big mess. I mean, the way that they adapted it as a video game anyway. Now, you could do a literal translation of the board game into digital form for multiple players, and that'd be pretty cool, but it's better off just using Tabletop Simulator for it. There's a lot of good board games on Tabletop Simulator. Windward Company kind of hates me now, but there's nothing going on with them here. Can we try some tea? Oh. Oh, now this is new. Oh, I don't want to trade 2 specimens for a Savage Secret, though. I can get all the Savage Secrets I want from Victory Hall. That's not really worth it. And we've already looked at her stuff. We will try some tea, though. We'll go with Empress's Favor this time. Reduce some terror. And at the Hangman's Pub. I could retrieve a little bit of my crew. I'll grab one guy. I have 9,000. TTS is so janky. I think TTS works pretty great. It's literally easier to play a game on Tabletop Simulator than it is to play that same game with the physical board game. Alright, I need some more fuel and supplies, I think. This is for literature, which we still don't know where to get. We need to find Hybris and Old Tom's Well. And we need to go back to the circus, and we need to go back to Port Prosper to get more stuff to deliver. So Hybris should be right in here. Tom's Well should be over here. Somewhere in here should be Tom's Well. Hybris is definitely going to be right in here. I wonder how many ports there are total in the Reach. Because we've found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We found 10 ports. There's at least 2 more. Hybris and Tom's Well. And there could be more than even that. Lustrum. Yeah, let's grab a couple fuel, a couple supplies, and more supplies. Let me guess. Sliggin ship. Maybe not a sliggin ship. Uh-oh, there's something scary over there. Ooh, what's all this? Something round and papery about the size of an umbrella stand hangs in the sky. February 17th, something Draconis. A curator's egg. One of your crew dons their thermal sky suit and steps out into the cold. After a few minutes, they return, clutching an object that looks uncomfortably like a large wasp nest. "Reckon it's a curator's egg," they say, carefully handling it to you. It looks delicate, but it has a heft to it, as if something dense is nestled beneath all the papery outer layers. Someone in a busy port is sure to want to buy it. Secured in the hold. One of your people swaddles the egg in a grease-stained blanket and wedges it into your hold. Sitting among crates and barrels, it looks more fragile than it did before.
Oh no! What just came out?
Beige and papery like a wasp nest with the size and weight of an overindulged lapdog. Is it your imagination, or does it feel as though there is warmth coming from it? Look, whatever those things are, curators, presumably, I'm not about to try to fight any right now. Yeah, there's something up there. I'm good. Salame's Fall. Good, a scribe spinster. No, I'm not gonna fight it. There's no reason to. Back to New Winchester we go. A homestead. Munitions for bronzewood? I mean, bronzewood is worth a lot more than munitions, so ostensibly that's a good deal. But I know where to get bronzewood, and it's really hard for me to ever find munitions, so I'm not going to. Have I been to the circus this trip? I don't think I have. I need to go to the circus to drop off the acrobat, actually, so we shall go to the circus. Pleased to announce it has found absolutely nothing. That's the first time that's ever happened. Every single time I've ever sent the bat out, it has found something. Until now. Here's hope. The Rat Brigade perks up at the sound of distant calliope music.
Is that Paul Mears?
I gotta do this little part right here, or else it's gonna drive me crazy. This time at least I have plenty of fuel, so I'm not relying on refueling at the circus. That obelisk is crazy looking. See, I discovered Corkery Cove by coming over here. Nox, amused by Corkery Cove. Alright, now we go to the circus. Oh, literature. Oh, I don't have any literature. That's right. I have to bring them literature, and I don't know where to get it. Okay. New arrivals. Listen to their stories. Terror reduction. The circus. Court report. Collect my free tickets. Go behind the tents. Reunite the acrobatic twins. We've brought the errant one back to the circus.
I wondered when we see each other again.
One twin remarks to the other. The other replies, "How did you know I'd return?"
You always have before. I'm glad you're all right.
They wander off, each catching the other up as to what has passed in their time apart. 500 experience. Sky stories and sovereigns. The magician that I helped earlier. It's almost where you can find boxes of crockery. Crockery Cove would be more exciting. He smiles like a child who has just seen something magical. Did you hear how they gasped? he asks, mimicking the audience with exaggerated features of surprise. His smile widens and he takes another puff. It's been a long time since I've heard that. Talk to the acrobat twins. Their tent is rather larger than the others. The flap is tied open for visitors. They sit across from each other in quiet conversations, sunk deep into their fat cushions. They smile awkwardly at you.
It's good for us to be together again. And not so good. I do rather wish we could be free of this place. Perhaps you'll have better success. Perhaps.
They fall into a silence you cannot pull them out of. Ringmaster, give me a new mission. Now I will purchase costumes for the clown, the two of cats. The costumes are not for the clown, but for his pet geese. What? I'm buying costumes for geese? What even is my life? Cuddles and ruffles. He's not funny without them, confides the ringmaster. His best acts require them, the ringmaster says, but they won't perform unless they're in costume, and unfortunately the geese have a habit of destroying them after a few shows. We've a friend in Port Prosper who will be happy to supply us with costumes. We've the money, but not the transport. He hands you a small purse. That way they can giggle-gaggle. Yes. So now I gotta go to Port Prosper and get some geese costumes. Okay. Let's go back to the main circus, attend another performance. This time I got 2 sky stories and a vision of the heavens, because this time the acrobatic twins swing from their trapeze, figures of perfect symmetry as they go back and forth, and then the clown and the strong woman still suck. Visit the amusements. Most of the stalls here are empty, their owners either asleep or long since gone. You gamely make the most of them. From the Hall of Mirror, there is only one. The Hall of Mirror? That's the shittiest circus of all time. The Hall of Mirror. It's just a tent with one mirror sitting in it. Is it a funny mirror? No, normal mirror. To the Whack-A-Rat game, currently closed due to the rats having unionized. Nice, the rats unionized. At least the day proves quiet, with nothing actively trying to kill you. In the high wilderness, that alone counts as a vacation. Okay, that's the same. Go behind the tents. What if I talk to the twins now? It's the same. Okay. Alright. Now I can go... I've cleared quite a bit of the map now. I gotta explore this area over here, this little bit, all this over here and down here, this little scary area in here. Port Prosper, where that one officer was saying it used to only be a few men, a house, and a goose. Yeah. That's what eventually happened to that one corridor in Undermountain. What? Oh, Hall of Mirror? Just one mirror left. Alright. Spores float by, carried on an aimless breeze. The Hybrian wilds are gravid. Now there's no gravity. With fungus. You put the fun in fungus. Chuga, 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 chuga. We're about ready to take a break. And then I think you will know what time it is. Ooh, munitions. Alright, you know what, motherfucker? I'm already sick of your shit. I will examine the captain's logs. This may shed light on what befell the explorer. Captain... Oh yeah, we've read this before. Always defeated. Yeah, when we get back to New Winchester, it might be time to end this episode for YouTube and click a link. Might be time to click a link. Just saying. Bancroft's Forum is here. Going to Victory Hall first. In fact, I might even stop off at Company House to see if they have any bargains I'm interested in. No bargains. War reports. 400. Faculties are at 82. I'm going to do it affect the balance of power again. Faculties are up to 87. My reputation with them is up to 97. But man, the Windward Company, not my fans. They don't have any bargains either. Back to Wolseley Station. An eggmonger. I don't want to carry this thing around on my ship. I want to get rid of it as soon as possible. I don't want it to, like, hatch on my ship and have horrific shit happen. So, the sign over the small stall at the far end of the platform is rife with mistakes. How is it possible to commit so many errors when writing the words, "I buy eggs"? The man behind the stall wears a crooked hat and a tattered coat. He is in possession of more twitches than teeth.
Gotta sell some eggs, Captain? I buy 'em.
He points to that sign proudly. Yeah, I'll sell the egg. It's taking up space in my hold. Wow, 300 sovereigns for that thing. Not bad. A mercifully brief transaction. You pass the man the egg. He almost drops it. He then searches around under the stall for a while, with the egg tucked dangerously under his arm. Eventually, he gives up looking for a container to stow it in and clutches it between his legs while he roots through his pockets to pay you. Finally, with a nervous smile, he tips the right amount onto the counter in front of him. Thank you. Man, another one for literature? I just don't know where to get literature. I mean, I'll take it because I have all those empty slots, but I need to find somewhere that sells literature. Put all this stuff in the bank. One thing I can do is take tea and honey not him. Oh, 2 of each. Okay. Let's ask him about his possible enemies. If he's attracting assassins onto your locomotive, you deserve to know everything. Though he'll see that point of view better applied with tea. Account of past acquaintances. I've had 3 particular friends, he says. 2 of them I think are dead, and as for the third, it would not be her style to look for me. But if I were to trace this matter, it would take me to Caerleon and to London, and to the Well of the Wolf. He catches the corner of your glance. You asked about my enemies, I know, he says, but when you get to my age, it's the same thing. So now I have a new quest to go find the repentant devil in Caerleon, and then go visit these other people with the repentant devil. Oh, I have to visit all the... Repentant devil is my guy, so I need to go to these places with him. Cool, so we basically advanced his quest, which is good. Never anything to do here, which is weird since it's the main place. Clear the hall. Hire crew, blah 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 blah. I want to look at this again real quick. Need to complete a momentous exploit. Oh, I've completed this. I'm the hero of the Tackities. I've actually completed this. I was thinking, you know what else was the one I was thinking I might be able to do is the Scourge of Monsters. Because I've killed guests and a scribe spinster. Oh, maybe if I just go up and kill a curator. But I'm already the hero of the Tackities. Oh, well shit, yeah. Let's advance this. You played a decisive role in the Winchester War, and your heroic deeds are celebrated by the Tackities. Your deeds are worth publishing. I don't remember what the publisher's voice was like. The Tackities will want to read all about their hero, says the publisher with a glinting smile. The Stovepipes will want to study the tactics of one of their greatest enemies.
This will mean fame and notoriety in equal measure. I hope you're ready.
Song of the Sky looms in your mind, an unfinished monument. You've accomplished something so remarkable, so singular, it can't be perfectly translated into words, but you'll try. Second canto. You sit at your desk. You stand. You pace. You sit again. You stare from the window. Where to begin? You remember the look in the publisher's vaguely reptilian eyes when you first told him this story. A mix of disbelief, awe, and half-concealed greed. He'd been a kinder audience than the blank page. You begin to type, remembering how you worded your story in that first telling. Soon, the typewriter is clacking and ringing merrily. The story stirs in your mind like some disturbed undersea monster, unspooling its tendrils before rushing Leviathan-like to the surface. Honestly, becoming the hero of the Tackities was really easy. It just involved collecting a bunch of port reports. 1500 experience. A pause in your fevered typing. Before you write any further, you must make a decision. Like, I haven't even killed a single British ship. Maybe I did kill one that was infested. There are many ways to tell a tale. Are you writing dry journalism with a hint of dark humor? A page-turner with bounding, scintillating prose? Or yearning verse tinged with melancholy? Well, it's supposed to be the song of the sky, so... disaffected cynicism, peppered with a wit so dry it could be used to preserve meat. Prose. Words that bite even as they entice the reader to chase after the next. Poetry. Verse with the thundering rhythm of a train. I gotta do poetry, because my character's a poet. A modern odyssey. How could you expect to communicate the nature of the high wilderness in all its hideous, dizzying majesty without resorting to poetry? Of course, the Song of the Sky will be written in verse. Nothing else will do. Words spit like lightning from your fingertips. The typewriter shudders and clanks in protest under the strain. You write in a kind of fury, your mind's eye raging with images of gloating stars and endless burning emptiness. And then you sit back, exhausted, as you realize you've run out of words. The second canto is complete. When you take the second canto to the omnivorous publisher, he flashes a goblin-like grin.
We're going to set this city on fire,
he declares with convincing menace. Let's publish it. The printing press wheezes into life. Paper churns. Newfound success. The next day, copies of the first and second cantos are being ruthlessly hawked by bookstalls and enterprising penny vendors across the city. The extraordinary tale of the hero who changed the course of the Winchester War, declares one tackety supporting salesman, waving copies of your pamphlet in the air like a holy text.
A villain for the ages,
shouts another, who evidently favors the Windward Company.
Learn of the traitor and scoundrel who destroyed our hopes of a better tomorrow.
The second canto is quickly the subject of fevered gossip and speculation. Could it all be true? The newspapers deign to review it and throw around words like astonishing to describe both your exploits and your prose. I need to write the third canto. The Song of the Sky looms in your mind, an unfinished monument. The second canto caught the public's eye. The third must somehow live up to its predecessor. I need ambition, Song of the Sky. I need 3 visions of the heavens. And I need 3 savage secrets. Okay? I have those things. 2,500 experience. No contemplation, no procrastination, no hours of prolonged hesitation. Not this time. Your story catches you like a fever, and your fingers whirl so fast you threaten to tangle your typewriter's keys. I gotta say, getting these cantos done is pretty easy. And before you have to write like 20 cantos. A pause in your fevered typing. Before you write any further, you must make a decision. Are you depicting your actions as purely heroic, or are you going to be honest? Beauty is truth after all, and truths that aren't beautiful can be safely dismissed as oxymorons. You'll not flinch from bearing your own flaws and foibles and occasional felonies. I'm gonna go with honest. A blemished reality. It's not just honesty that compels you to tell the truth. This will make for a better story. A captain of many shades. A mirror reflecting both light and dark. Hopefully it won't cause you too many legal problems. You stare at the half-empty page in panic. For a moment you fear you've lost your terrible momentum. But then the story catches you in its arms again, and you are a golem, a conduit, a ghost desperate to relay its final message. You write until your fingers are blistered, until the ending catches you by surprise. You recline, sweat-drenched. The third canto is complete. When you take the third canto to the omnivorous publisher, he scans it with an empty grin before handing it to one of his assistants. How long has he had assistants?
Another masterpiece, he says. You never cease to amaze.
The omnivorous publisher's assistants flit around the printing press like tiny fish around the jaws of a shark. He sits back and pours himself a whiskey. The third canto's reception. The excited speculation around the second canto had only just begun to die down, and now vendors selling the third canto find themselves mobbed by small, eager crowds whose zeal has been reawakened. Over the next few days, you spot citizens of all stripes reading your pamphlet, from a vagrant under a bridge to a monocled aristocrat. A journalist interviews you, and any suspicion of his hostility evaporates when he starts stammering his admiration of your work. All the newspapers heap praise. For weeks, you're the toast of New Winchester's coffee shops and bookstores and other bastions of culture. Alright, I'm pretty cool, in other words. Song of the Sky looms in your mind, an unfinished document. Alright, so I need another momentous exploit to proceed. You suspect you've accomplished something suitably extraordinary. The publisher leans back amid a halo of smoke.
Imagine I'm the average man on the street, by which I mean a Philistine of the lowest order. What have you done lately to capture my attention?
Okay, and it's the same list, minus the one thing that I already did. Scourge of Monsters seems pretty easy, because I think I've already killed guests and a scribe spinster. I feel like if I just killed a curator, I'd be done with that one. I don't know how to become enemy of the gods. I don't know about this, or 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 this. I could turn things around and just start giving all my port reports to the Windward Company and get my rep all the way up with them and get this one. But no, I have a feeling the next one I'll get will be Scourge of Monsters, probably. All the rest of those seem to involve going to other places far away. Alright, so we followed our ambition. We've repaired our hull. We've put our junk in the bank. We don't know where the fuck to get literature. We've got almost 10,000 sovereigns, which is amazing. Let's buy some fuel. Let's get really fueled and supplied up. We'll go out exploring this time. I don't think we have any. Gotta find Hybris, gotta find Tom's Well. Gotta go back to Carillon with the devil and find these other places. Gotta... Go to Fort Prosper for the costumes. And Fort Prosper for that. Carillon, Fort Prosper, and discoveries. So I think what we'll do is come up here and explore this area. This is going to be where Hybris is. Maybe we'll come over here and try to kill a... Do you age? Maybe, but time passes really slowly. I've been playing the game for, you know, 22, 23 hours, and only 1 year has passed in game. So, even if I play the game for 100 hours, that's only going to be like 5 years passing. So your aging would be pretty irrelevant, I think. Yeah, so I think we'll go... I could go down to Port Prosper, get the thing for the circus, come over here, explore this, fight some dudes, or whatever, come over here, stop by Magdalene's, maybe explore all the way up this way, go to the circus to drop the dude off. Could do something like that. But what I do specifically, we will find out next time, because that's going to do it for this episode. If you're watching this stream, don't go anywhere, because I'm not done streaming. If you're watching on YouTube, this episode is now at an end. So thank you for watching. This has been Josiah Plays Sunless Skies.